Hello. Welcome, Cindy, Iliana, Trevor, what's up? Are we ready for some more crazy? Well, right, the cost of growing, right? Yes, I'll be on tonight. I'm on 4 hours in the morning or afternoon, 6 hours in the evening. So this is my traditional schedule. And yeah, it's like this is when I get actually rest because Unity was yesterday and I had to recover from the 4 days of camping, because it's still a lot of work. Yes, we had lots of the nature of the YT vertical is just a bit more noisy. But the results have been profound, right? I mean, eventually we'll be doing more music because if the energy is so noisy, then it's gonna inspire me. Okay, noisy energy, then I'll just do this until the noise calm. Because when people are disrespectful, when you're quiet, it makes them have to be with their disrespectful self, and then they reveal their true intention, and then that's when we time them out. Yeah. There's a method to this, The ego hates the silent, so that's why when you're silent, you get to see your own ego, and you get to humble yourself. But if we never make the time to see our ego, then it just runs our life rather than being led by the heart. Welcome, Michael. He says, at the dentist today for some long overdue work. Have to go back tomorrow for crown. Shout out to the dentist. Lots of, right, the dental work can also connect with this thing called your throat chakra, right? This whole area. Oh, wow, you're taking care of yourself more now. So your body starts to become more harmonious or disharmonious. If you're not honest to yourself, then this area, your face, right? There's no face chakra. All your face here comes here. Right, your nose, where does it go? Heart, throat, exit. So whenever people have lymph node tumors in their lymph node, what do you think they have issues with? That's just my observation. Crossing path with people who've had different issues. And people are starting to realize that the body can heal itself, which is not a profitable message. But I'm grateful because I was on YouTube on the video too, and in the comments, people were talking about, right, the knowledge that the body can heal itself is there. Like, for example, some people had a frostbite, and the doctor says, amputate leg. But the person like, no, I'm gonna walk even though it's painful. And so through, right, instead of amputating, they decide, I'm gonna keep walking so that, I'm gonna overcome the frostbite through willpower. But it's really painful, right? But it's possible. How many times have you heard that? Right? Like some military dude wants to go back to war. He loves to be a soldier or whatever. But he's like paralyzed. And they're like, I'm not going to let this stop me. And they start, ugh. But it's difficult, right? Imagine months of just suffering to like tell your body, you're gonna move today. Oh, Bella also says, just had my permanent crown installed today. Shout out to the dentist. Thank you for your dentaling. Michael says, I was listening to the mantra playlist while they were drilling away. I also was, whenever I got my teeth, my wisdom teeth pulled, I also was just meditating, let go, let go. Can certain frequencies help you heal right? When you have the intention to heal, intention is actually more important than the frequency. Because the intention is like you putting into your programming, what frequency would you like today? I would like to be in healing frequency. Now you set the frequency for, right? It's like an energetic intention. So your intention sets the energy. But this is old news. Everyone knows law of attraction. If you think healing, you feel healing, you work on your healing, you're gonna get healing. But if you think healing, but you don't feel it, it's like if you plant mango, you're not gonna get an orange. But if you plant mango, but you got an orange, then you didn't plant mango. You thought you plant mango, but your intention was hello. But your intention was orange. So that's why you have to be clear. Some people pray for healing, but they use fear. Please heal me, Lord. It's like, do you have faith or fear? Please heal me, Lord. Or like the other one is, man, if I hit the lottery, I'm going to help everybody. But right now I can't because I think I only need money to help people. Thank you, Lord. Why can't you help people now? Why you gotta hit the lottery to help people? You don't need that much money to actually help people. Just be a good neighbor. With money, it works too. You can still be a good neighbor without needing to throw money at people. I'm $200. Yeah. That's why help yourself first before help others. Welcome, Sister Grace and Transcend. Patrick says mine's for a children's wish, and it came true, but found Eastern enlightenment also. สวัสดีครับ Yeah. Where do you is the pain overall in your body, sister? We can do some healing vibrations for you. You don't need too long, 15 minutes. I know you're not the only one. Your left trapezius? Oh. So it's very painful. Why don't you have your husband stand on your back? Or does he not know what he's doing? Think. Went to the You went to the chiropractor and the pain is back. I mean, it happens. Today I also had some upper back issue. You know what I did? What I'm doing right now. And guess what? It went away right away. Because I don't let it go on for a long time. See? Hello, Christy. Yeah, the hair is getting super long at this point. Yeah, that's what I... Okay. Hello, Brother Cody. Nice to see you. Yeah, if you're in Houston, let me know. I guess we can make a video, or you can come jam at the park with us. Especially we do it on Sunday though. So if you're available Sunday, or if you're in Houston, we can go to the forest and make a video or something. Yeah. Now, how would sound vibration reduce the pain? We have our pain dissolving Tibetan singing bowl. But you gotta have headphones, you already know. You already know. Or a good speaker. I just got on 18 minutes ago. Yeah. I just catch y'all at the perfect time because I'm trying to be effective. Imagine I'm here and I miss people. I try to be here. Yeah. That's why I stream 10 hours a day. Yeah. I just woke up not too long ago. So it's just, my day just starting. Because I needed to sleep longer yesterday because Unity was difficult. And the incense were coming directly to me the whole time. Just like... for like the whole hour. I don't know what I guess I needed it. Like, is it just me or what the heck is going on? These incense directly coming to... Yeah, I think it was the first time I live streamed with my iPad because I still, like, my goal is to send the phone in either today, tomorrow, or Saturday. It's just, I don't know when it's a FedEx place, I think, right? So, or it could be tomorrow morning is a good time, yeah. Okay, let's do one for body relaxation. Thank you, Leanne. 4 full moon in 4 days. Mystic villagers, it's time to ride. The full moon. Okay, we're gonna focus on relaxing Sister Grace's upper trapezius, okay? Left side. Yeah, breathe into your upper trapezius, if that's where you're. Hold and slowly out. Thank you, sister. Grateful for the reruns. Your face, focus on the part that's. Breathe into the pain, hold slightly and then slowly exhale. Then let your whole body relax. try to heal it, let the healing happen. You don't have to know how. Let the energy flow. Just know it's happening. When you try to heal yourself, your mind gets in the way. When you let the healing happen, it's somehow happening without needing to use the mind. This thing is what blocks the healing. You can rotate. Relax. What blocks the healing is any anger that you cannot let go. So address it. See it. And exhale. Any anger, fear, hate, that's what blocks it. So let go of all the negativity that blocks the healing. So you can be free. In the moment. I hope your body feels more positive, healing, relaxed. And then we can do more bodily healing later. Welcome, Big Bear. Marie. Yes, I'm still on Twitch right now. Yeah. Marie says, thank you for last night live stream. Slept so deeply. Me too. When I went to bed last night, I'm like, I didn't even have the energy to count one in. I'm like, all right, I think it's time to just melt into the bed. Oh, shoot. Here we are. I was gonna go to the gym, but I was too tired. So I think I'll go this evening. Yeah. Before the stream. Just gotta get my body in order again. Today, this stream's gonna be 4 hours long, and we're just 47 minutes in. You know. He said I slept like a rock star last night. Oh no, he said I slept like a rock last night, not a rock star. Like rock star. He just said rock, I said star. I'm like, how do rock stars sleep? I wanna rock with you. Oh wait, oops, never mind. Skip that. No jokes in here. We're a serious healing stream, okay? No laughing. The cicadas testing me today. Don't make me go out there, bro. I'll go battle you. I got a new whistle, okay? I'll do this at y'all. Lock and load. No laughing. Is that a slide whistle? Yes, it is. Locked and load. You know that song? George up the jungle, watch out for that tree. I recently learned that you can make amazing bird noises with this. So I started using it every day now, which is dope. I like new sounds, right? That's why you see me explore everything, like all this stuff. So whenever and it sounds like the real thing. I was like, and this came free. Right, this was free. Might be the best. This might be almost better than the big one. But I just didn't know I could do that until I was like, Oh, hold up. I tried to get my friend John to do it. He couldn't do it because it's right. It's a unique. But I'm sure some of y'all could do it for sure. Hello, Swift Green. Why are you posting the F word over and over here? You get to sit down in the corner for a whole 24 hour, okay? You gonna say what? Oh, this? I don't, it didn't come with a name. It just slide. Locked and load. Look like a lollipop. See? Anyways, yeah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Christian. I'm playing this to calm an abandoned kitten in the bushes. Oh, okay. Cats like bird sounds, but melodic bird sounds, which would be something like Ta-da! Interesting, right? You thought that was spot. This is called a, what do you call it? Sliding whistle. Yeah, sliding whistle. Welcome Latte Forever. We got Sister Dory over here. Sam Loof. Kindness for Critters. Birdman. There's also a bird whistle which has like a water inside, which sounds really interesting, but I like this better because it's more technical, because you can do different bird sounds. Right. Technology. Yeah, the water bird whistle is very... I almost got one, but I wasn't inspired enough to get one. Welcome, Eliosha. Nice to see you. Arrived after an 11-hour drive. Shout out to driving for 11 hours. Dang. Welcome, Kalina. If you're new here, welcome to the Mystic Village. We are a loving community. It's more like a spiritual podcast with sound healing into it. So there's deep, genuine, humble talk. And also music. So it's like a radio station kind of vibe. And we talk to each other, like I actually read your comments, and we do our best to have a genuine vibe. Unless there's so many questions that I can't get to. Or if I don't feel like answering some questions, I just don't, you know. Some questions you just know, like, oh, next. Real talk. And it's usually up to the intention of the person. So I just see what some people are here, but they ask question with the negative approach. But it's usually not like that unless you're on the YT vertical for whatever reason. Everything else is pretty chill. Yeah, good vibes mostly. Because real life it's mostly good vibe. It's just we try to be realistic. Sometimes life has some negativity, and we journey through it together and approach life in a more realistic manner so that we can actually be happy rather than pretend to be. Yeah. And that's kind of what we do in here. Good vibes most of the time. The horizontal view of the YT is a bit more peaceful because there's less traffic, you know what I mean? Because when you're watching the shorts, the live stream also gets on there, so it's a bit different. But that being said, the most peaceful vibe is going to Kick, where there's 4 people there. Like just chilling. Most of the time playing a video game or something. And listening in the background. Same thing with the Twitch. Mostly playing games and listening in the background. No, I think I can handle it. Like, I want the mods to go to where they want to, you know. No pressure. And we mostly have it on lockdown, you know. Oh, and if you want complete isolation, I also live stream to the Facebook. For real, like, wait, what you do? GuruThanet.com for my link tree. That, yeah, it's like, wait, it's like the secret place to watch. No, there's actually like 2 to 3 people. Sometimes just one, usually it's just one. At night, I've been getting more traction on the FB recently. So there's been 3 people now. Ooh. Right, my numbers are going up. 3 viewers. I just came, there you go, yeah. Usually Thea Miss is on there. Just chilling quietly. No drama. If you like, you know. There we go. The numbers are usually showing, but there we go. The Legend of Thea Mist. Right. The one that used to have 5 seizures a day. And now, through love, community, relaxation, happy, heal, 0. Someday I want to, yeah. If you're in Houston, come on Sunday before we change it to because we may change the location to an indoor location soon. So we'll see about that. Which is gonna be crazy because some days 150 people show up. And that location can't fit 150 people, but I think it can do around 100 people. Which is a good, we'll see. But they let us do donation based, right? It's like the indoor location we're trying to go to, they're open to charging us a lot less, like $25 an hour for that space. And they let us do donation based, which is amazing, you know? And eventually we're gonna have Mystic Village retreat where you don't pay for the retreat. We're just gonna go at a state park and all you do is show up with a tent and some food. But if you're out of state, then we'll have food for you. just pay for your ticket and then you just show up. So there's no fee for the retreat other than just the campground. Yeah. Until we get our own property, then it'll still. So the goal is to keep everything donation based. So that's why I'm grateful for crowdfunding, and because it allows everything to be peer when we're funded by the crowd. And yeah. It just makes sense. It's really inspiring, you know. But of course, we may have a limit to how many people can show up at one time, so you have to have probably some reservation. Like, okay, you're gonna be here hanging out with us. And so imagine, you could be doing sound healing here, yoga here. I'll be focused on this right here. I'll still be online, but in person, you could be there together, you know. Who knows though, we might even start live streaming everything. Like if we did yoga in the future, we would just live stream that too. And people can come from out of town and be here in person, and so yeah. The vision is slowly unfolding, you know, it's like a door, it's like yeah, I mean, if you did bring your own instruments, for sure we will have a space for it. Yeah. Like maybe a drum circle or a music circle. Maybe in the morning we will have time to jam, evening time to jam, but in between you just do Mystic Village stuff. Yeah. Because it's nice to jam around the fire. So that would be part of the experience. Good. Glad you feel better, Sister Grace. Okay, have fun, Snake. Do you have a frequency that deals with being rejected? Well, rejection is the problem. Solution is called love yourself. If we focus more on the rejection, we don't have to reject ourselves. We can love ourselves. That's why I focus on solution more than philosophy. That's why when I answer you, it's some solution that there's a practice. Or else we end up talking more about the problem, philosophizing about the problem, but not inquiring or contributing to the solution, you know. Because the solution is simple. It just requires daily practice to have the solution on a daily. Imagine just having the solution from time to time. I'm trying to help people be happy most of the time, but sometimes you might be irritated, right? Because that's called reality. but your mind is irritated. In a moment, there's just singing bowls. Your breath, the moment. Yes, there is a YT playlist for focus on helping people sleep. Yeah, bedtime playlist. Usually it's Tibetan singing bowls, right? Just this. And some flute solos. Sister Dory says, I must say I've finally learned to put myself first with God, of course. I'm doing incredibly better. Got off one of my medications too. Beautiful. You mean Om Shreem Brizzy, give me more money. My teacher always told me, does God want you to be a beggar? Hell no. Let's see here. Non-wizard says, I don't know if it's permissible to ask, but my classmates lie about how much they study and understand since they are afraid of the evil eye, or like brujeria kind of vibe. It's a common belief where I'm not used to this behavior. Should I follow them? Wait, what? So your classmates know a lot about the evil eye. They are afraid of the evil eye? Not sure what you're asking. Here's my personal take on people who believe in things like evil eye and black magic. I don't hang around them. Because if it only works if a collective people practice it. Right? If you don't think about it, you don't follow it, you don't talk about it, it just doesn't exist in your consciousness. But the people who make space for negative things in the back of their mind, right? Brujeria, black magic, evil eye, then it becomes true in that collective group. Which is why some cultures have a lot more black magic and evil stuff, because that's what they practice. Right. So the more you're around people who believe in these things, the more it rubs off onto you, because the people you surround yourself with. Hello. Right? The people who you surround yourself with, you become that way too. So that's why I don't collaborate or connect. I can hang, like, they can come here, right? But I don't practice it because that's, right, that's their life. But I'm not about to be around people who practice things that are illusionary. Let's see, that's not what evil eye means, really. Okay, what does it mean, evil eye, by the way? Because I don't really know. Yeah, because I hear people talking about it, but I don't know. I don't use it. I don't, the people around me don't really. It's a sense that someone is jealous and stares at you negative. Oh. Yeah, that's still black magic. It's called emotional manipulation. Right. Why practice that? It's not good for you. Because you could do better things, but when you don't know better, yeah, that's what you do. We wear one of... They don't even have to talk to you. Exactly. Yeah. Well, it's just negative energy. That's all. So that's why if you notice somebody, giving off negative energy, that's why you don't hang around those people. Ta-da, da-da-da. Same solution. Can you play those bowls like a song? That's not how I practice. But yeah, here I can play a song. All right, so to be honest, the reason I know a lot of about these things, because my teacher had to deal with a community that practiced a lot of brujeria. You pay money because you want your ex-husband back or ex-girlfriend back. You want somebody's property, so you have somebody do santeria, brujeria, right? And you pay for it. And so when the collective community believes in it, it becomes more real, but it's all an illusion in the head. Because imagine some people, they were raised in an environment and a community that practices it. Yeah. Since they were a kid, they just been seeing it, and so they just go, that's just how it is. But in some parts of the world, they don't do that. And so it's a new phenomenon for some people who are people don't practice any kind of that type of energy. Like here. And so that's why a lot of people heal when they come here, because we just focus on the moment and positive vibration. Yeah, it's bad energy. But the more you practice good energy, all the negative people, they go somewhere else, because it feels weird to be around positive people when you're like secretly being manipulative and toxic and all these things. Or sometimes it's out in the open, so you gotta have boundaries for some negative people, because some people don't know better. That's it. I hope I can find you somewhere else once TikTok gets taken over. Oh, luckily I'm on like 6 platform or whatever. Yeah, people do evil thing because they don't know better. They've been hurt. Some people have been traumatized since they're a child, and they don't even know healing because they've been seeing evil, and so they become that way, not because by choice, but because of environmental influence. So that's why we want to be a good people to each other, to help people realize there's good people out here. And the best way to improve your energy is to help people and help animals. Right. Just go feed some cat or some ducks. You feel a lot better. Go to the dog park. Go stare at some dog. Like, the dogs don't care about nothing. They just want to play, you know. Put your feet in a river or in a body of water, really cleansing. Yeah, when I go outside, we feed cats outside. There's always these 2 cats. All they want is a belly rub. Shout out to the belly rub gang. I just start petting that cat, it just falls over like an elephant. Boom. It's just there. Yeah. At first, that cat was very shy, but then when it realized I was like nice, it just always, you know, looking for belly rub. Yeah. Dogs are the same way, right? But they do a different thing. When you rub their belly, their legs start kicking, like you're starting a motorcycle. They start like an invisible motorcycle, you know. Oh shit! No, it's live. I am robot. AI recording. These people are talking to our AI. Oh. Hey Macarena. My youngest loves your character. Yeah, I'm very good with the kids. I always entertain the children because in my heart, that playfulness is still alive. So they know that's my homies. But I don't want to, I get too playful, then the kids get attached. So I try not to. Yeah. Go hang out with your parents. Welcome, Beverly. Nice to see you. Why is it important to know one's motivation for doing things? It's like, imagine you're sailing a boat with no direction. Where are you going? I don't know. I'm just wandering around. Eventually, when you wander around enough, you get lost because you've just been having no direction in life. Nowhere to go. You get bored of it. Then you feel stuck on the boat. I'm on a boat. The baby came out on the 23rd, by the way. Yeah. Thanet. Uncle Goff. My parents have been going to see the baby. Being clear about your intention in life is really important so that you have a reason to wake up and a reason to sleep and a reason to live, you know. Or else, if you don't have a reason, then you end up being overly entertained. And the people who capitalize on your ignorance, there's so many. Because when you're unhappy in the entertainment, they love you because you just gobble every damn thing up. The new movie comes out. The new album comes out. The new series comes out. You watch it. The new game comes out. The PS5 comes out. The Xbox One comes out. Right? A new meme coin comes out. Right? A new toy comes out. An electric skateboard comes out. A new electric bicycle comes out. Right? A new foil board comes out. Right? A new electric car comes out, and it just never stops. And then you never ask, am I actually happy? Am I genuinely happy with my life? No. A new electric car just came out today. Right? Let's focus on that. Don't be asking no deep questions. Keep buying. Shh. Just keep buying. Just buy more stuff. Good for you. The iPhone 17 just come out. Don't be focusing on where does true happiness come from all this. Right. Here, the new dabs just came out. It's 10 times stronger than the previous one. Right? Now my Thai nickname is Golf. Right? My family calls me Golf, which is all Thai people, most of them. You always have a nickname. Right? So Golf, and this is my nickname. My sister's nickname is Gift, but our government name would be Thanet. Thanet is actually my government name. Like, oh shoot. Which I didn't use for the first half of my life. I started using Thanet once I went to college, actually. Yeah. Golf was what people called me locally, and well, it's not about buying stuff is bad. It's more about, are you genuinely happy with your life? That's the key. Because sometimes you're miserable, but you're just looking forward to the next dopamine without realizing you're actually unhappy. Golf, like the sport, GOLF, yeah. Gawa. Oh, okay. Somebody was gonna ask a relationship question. Yeah. But it did, yeah. Ask the question. I think most people have a relationship question, but they're too scared to ask because we focus on loving ourselves. And that relationship question should be about you and yourself, but sometimes it's not. But yeah. Because when you learn to love yourself first, you have the ability to love others. When you don't know how to love you, you're always going to find broken relationships because you don't know how to love your damn self. Yeah. It's like Labubu. I'm like Labubu ain't making nobody genuinely happy. Maybe some little kids, you know. Oh, Labubu, but it's not a good message still. Because if they depend on a damn Labubu for that much joy, they're gonna seek the next high. La Fufu, right? Because Labubu is gonna eventually end. What's next? Electric skateboard. What's next? Electric hoverboard with, right? Maybe there's gonna be right, 2 people, right? It's an electric skateboard for 2 people. Yay. And so we need the dopamine from these products rather than invest in something that improve your life. You know? So that's why I almost bought Evie a Labubu, but then I realized I don't want to teach her to chase the dopamine. Hell no. That's the wrong message. Right? Because if you teach people to chase the hype, they're gonna chase the, it's like Pokemon, right? It's booming again, but eventually that Pokemon hype will have a downtrend. Hello, thank you, Kara. Thank you for hanging out. Pokemon on the uptrend, but then eventually the downtrend coming. Pew! What's the difference of loving someone and being in love with someone? All of it is perspective. If all perspective come from you, the deeper truth is all love starts with self-love and ends with self-love, because all life is perspective. So when you're in love with somebody, it's more about you and yourself, but it's coming from your perspective, right? When you're in love with somebody, you're getting this thing called codependency, right? You feel happy when somebody's with you because you believe that having that thing there makes you happy. But the happiness begins and ends within. But it's difficult to hear that because the human aspect is we needed our mother and father love to be here, right? But then there's a spiritual aspect that is all internal in your consciousness and it's pure. So that's why there's a human and spiritual dynamic happening. And some people don't recognize that because they don't have time to sit and reflect on it. Like me, right? I didn't really take the time to sit and reflect on these things, so I was always chasing romantic relationships because I thought that was being in love with somebody was love. Yeah. Shout out to Brother Sean waking up the spiritual machine again. He's dusting off the spiritual devotion machine. It's like starting a motorcycle up for the first time in a long time. You know, like, oh shit, what the? It's not. You gotta press some button. You gotta clear the filter. You gotta have the, you know, you jump. Dust off the bike. The seats got dust. turtle continues. And if you didn't know, Brother Sean's wife Jill is the one that makes the t-shirt. So shout out to the mystic villagers in the bio hut. That's what, so thank you for all the work. What do you think about animism, the belief that everything has a spirit and a soul? If you believe everything is sacred, it becomes that way. If you believe that some things is sacred, your life becomes that way. If you don't believe that anything has a soul, you also get that. Just choose what's best for you. Some people just need a little sacredness in their life to make them happy. Some people need complete, sacredness in everything. And some people don't need it at all. But I always ask the question, are you genuinely happy with your life? Do you want to be genuinely happy? That's it. Because if you're happy with your life, I'm happy for you. But if you're unhappy living the way you're living, then you have to make some changes. You know what I mean? If the way that you're living leads you to depression, some things has to change. You can't be the same person. If you want a better life, if your life is miserable, you got to change your mentality, your habits, your mentality, your attitude. Am I a nihilist or happy? Not sure. I don't know what people use that word. I just don't make the effort to remember because, we sick and tired of your ism, schism game. It's more about, I just focus on how to help people feel joy rather than more philosophy. Help people go to sleep better, help people de-stress, help people relax. Enough about the labels, Yeah. Those who care about nothing That's why, whatever you nihilist, are you happy with where you're at? That's all. Did you have a mentor or something similar on your journey? All the teachers that I studied are all spiritual. Even the monk, even my master, even though he's a Buddhist monk, he knew I was approaching my spiritual path in a more of openness, right? Because I didn't necessarily want to be Buddhist. The Buddha didn't start Buddhism. The Buddha taught about practices that lead to joy, but some people, they just want to create more labels. And actually my own teacher said, the Buddha's teaching got lost in the 1st century. Why? They turned it into a religion. Because a religion, it creates more followers rather than practitioners. It's easier to identify as people who follow things, but hard to practice the teachings. Okay, let's answer the relationship question and then let's see here what he asked. Yeah, if I miss a question, you can always just ask again in appropriate timing. Not sure. Let's see here. I don't see the question. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Let's see here. I'm trying to self-regulate and ground myself, but it's such a BS situation. Okay, see. Go back farther. Can you just re-ask the question again? Because I... Okay, while he asks the question, let me be right back. Thank you, Diane. Hope you get your Let's see what. Yeah, I can take care of the vertical YT. Don't worry about it. It requires a lot more blunt, you know. Whenever you moderate on the vertical YT, you have to use a bit more barbaric style of moderating. You know what I mean? Just hey yo, chill. What's up? Just being honest with you, right? You have to have a little sass. It's not so serious, but it's like you have to see. Yeah. If y'all ain't gonna chill, we're gonna teach you to chill. I'm not sure if. Let's see. Still didn't see a question here. Okay, let's move on. When you post a question, let me know here. Do you believe we are living in a simulation and love is the gateway? I mean, to me, it doesn't really matter if we're living in a simulation or not. I just know we have something. And let's be happy with that thing. The end. Right, whether it's a simulation, maybe it's a video game. Yeah. Maybe it's a hologram. Maybe we're inside of a movie and aliens are watching it. Doesn't really matter. What matters is that we're alive and we can make the best out of it. Yeah. We can make it amazing with, Says I tried to meditate, but the negative visions in my head that are vivid ever since two men remote viewed me, and I don't know how to stop it. Learn to be more present, because the negativity comes from here. But if you just meditate and it doesn't work, just give up. If you just go to the gym and you go, "Ow, my muscles hurt. The gym is difficult." You have to see it as a practice, not as a side, not like a drive-through order. I would like to meditate, universe. Coming right up. Right, it's more about devotion. A daily practice. Somebody, do you believe in Buddha? I believe in teachings from great people. Like Jesus has teachings, the Buddha has teachings. You have teachings too. Like some of y'all have really good habits. Like maybe you're really good parents. You have a great teaching when your children turn out good, right? You have great teaching. You can share that with others, right? Even Children can teach you something. Just why be limited to who you learn from? But also be really selective. Because some people, they want to teach you, but there's strings attached to the way they teach you. So that's what I always look at. Are you here to genuinely help, or is there strings attached? What do you say? Link in the bio has teachings, but sometimes it's not the good teachings. Basically, yeah. I've been sent by Archangel Michael. I notice a negative aura in your presence. I'm here to clear you today. Link in the bio. Oops. That's what many people see. It's like, okay, this is too good to be true. They don't want, because people see spiritual devotion as something pure. So the moment you charge money for it, a lot of people get disappointed because they want things to be pure. But instead it becomes a business. And I agree with that. Man. Because when you actually help people and you do it from your heart, over time it starts growing and it works. But if you try to shortcut and you turn it into a business, it's like all the great mystical healers didn't do it because it was like it was a job, right? They did it because it was their spiritual practice. It was pure. So when modern day practitioners easily just go, yep. Oh, what the? Thank you. Thank you, Brother Huma. Right. And so that's why I try to follow teachers that didn't turn it into a business. And sometimes it's hard to find great teachers, but they're there. It's just easier to find business healers because business healers market themselves a lot more. Right? And genuine healers don't market themselves. From my personal observation and experience. So the more people market and try to sell tickets, the more I know, okay, this is more business style of healing. That's what they do. And then there's like the genuine masters who are like low key somewhere. You just have to like ask around to see if they're there. Some of them turn out to be really good and some of them turn out to be really bad also, yeah. Shout out to Andrew. Can you even heal? Personally, me, I don't heal. The universe heals. Love heals. And we just be a practitioner that become a good energy for the universe to use us. Because if you don't stay humble, the ego always creeps in and takes everything over. That's why when I hear people, I'm clairvoyant, clairaudient, right? I have power. Be careful. you don't have power. The universe does. You're just here to be an instrument. But the moment you start saying, I have power, humble yourself quickly, stay grounded and centered, because the moment you start to have power, it's ego. If you don't constantly check your ego, it corrupts everything that you do. He says, hubris invites nemesis according to Greek legends. That's why when spiritual practitioners, they experience some gifts, they use that little gift and they start to say, I have power. And so they start using that little gift instead of staying humble and growing that gift and becoming a good instrument for the universe. They just use that little gift and they just see, I've been given power by God and archangels to send you the healing. And that's why this workshop is going to be $1,111. Link in the bio, buy one, get one free. You can make payments also. Wait, what? Oh, what the? And then people start exiting. All right, I'll see y'all later. But the only reason people keep them there because there's a lot of hype going on. Like, yeah, it's going to be the best, most transformative thing of your life. Right? You can be a life coach too, but to be a life coach, you got to pay $10,000 to be part of the life coach program. But it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. If you buy now, you can have 80% off. Do you know where the exit is? Is there where's the exit sign? Can you? No, thank you. I thought this was something different. I've been to many. I've been some parts of multi-level marketing and pyramid schemes, and they use hype, right? So they play on your emotion, right? They go, right, this is the best thing ever, and then it's gotten so bad, like, if you don't sign up today, that's why you're poor. So they use reverse psychology on you, and they use like a ceremony to capture you financially. And that's why I've seen it. I've been part of one. But I got out quickly, so I got all my money back. I'm like, oh. Yeah. Like, this not for me. No, thank you. And so what do you think the meme coin people, right? It's hype based. It's the same thing. And they do the rug pull. Joink. It's the same scheme everywhere. It's too good to be true. Just throw some money. It'll be easy. Now, I'm not saying they don't make money. It just makes you lose your principles and values and purity. It makes you sell out to make money. It makes you use the warm market, which is called, they use you to get your family and friends. And so they just use a bunch of people to get their family and friends in, which is deceptive. And then you just call that good business. Ugh. Ugh. a little bit more relaxation. I'm just telling you what I experienced. Maybe you had something not as bad or worse. Oh, recently we reached 11,000 followers or subscribers on the YouTube. So grateful. Thank you, sister. So the more we share with each other, the more you don't have to fall into that hole too, right? The more we share the knowledge of life together, the best that we can, right? I don't know everything. I just share with what I know that have led me to great results, and you have something to share too. Thank you, sister. And so through genuine community, we learn so much rapidly, rather than manipulative community that just don't try to help each other, right? They want to gatekeep the knowledge so that you don't know everything to milk you for the money. Ill. And so it makes it a pyramid structure, like the crab, what do you call it? Like a crab pot, right? Like we can all rise together. Like we fill a cup of water, like the champagne tower, right? You fill that first cup, you rise from the bottom, all together, and then you overflow to your family and friend. Big champagne tower. Everything's a money. Well, we can change that around, brothers, sisters. And I believe it is changing if we just all started practicing that way, you know. Oh, hello. Shout out to Jesus. Jesus Christ is one way, by the way, no disrespect. But welcome to the Mystic Village. Some people prefer that path. I recently realized I want to get along with people who are different. I want to get along with people who have different religious, right? You might like Jesus, but I prefer Jesus, Buddha, and Krishna, and Gaia, all in one. But some people just prefer Jesus Christ. I want to get along with those people, not try to fight over who's better. It just makes sense, you know? Let's get along. No, right. It depends on it, right? It depends who you ask. Like, is Jesus a guru? Guru means teacher. Some people say Jesus is the only Son of God because they read the Bible and that's what they believe. And that's all they believe. To me, I see Jesus as a great teacher, but everyone is the child of the universe. We're all made from love and light. That makes sense to me. Everyone is amazing. Everyone has that potential. We just have to go within and have that revelation and awakening process to realize you are dope without needing to smoke it, you know what I'm saying? Right? Some people believe Muhammad is their Messiah, and to me, great, let that happen. But the issue is it becomes a lot about control and dominating each other, and that's not about one love. It's ego. Like, just do what works for you. But that being said, some people are driven by ego, power, and control. Right? That's it. That has to be said. I wish everyone was coming from a place of love, but that's not reality. Some people, it's ego and control. Which is what leads to people fighting and not finding harmony with each other. We all bleed red. We all want to be happy. Let's just focus on the happiness. Let's focus on the peace and joy. The rest can be a huge distraction. I see all the great mystics. They're trying to teach us about how to connect to something within. But many people are using this to connect here. You can connecting to the heart is about letting go of this thing and opening this thing. But the people who don't get that, they want to create knowledge about the heart with the mind. So it's a lot of ego involved. And then it becomes about being right. Who's better, right? Well, can we just all be happy? Well, what kind of happiness do you practice? The one where I feel good about myself and my life? Well, what kind? The one where you feel good about yourself in your life, you forgive yourself and others. It's just pure universal knowledge. You can say that, what kind of universal knowledge? Like, it's just the one that makes sense, right? I don't have to. If it doesn't make sense, you don't have to believe it. Like, If it doesn't make sense, after contemplation, I don't believe it. But I'm aware some people don't need things to make sense because it's called, that's what they were raised with, right? They were just, when they were born, all they know is what they were taught. So for them to break that is really difficult. So I'm very understanding in that part because I was raised in Buddhism. I've met many people who were raised in Christianity. And then I also decided to go beyond what I was taught and met many people who have gone beyond what they were taught. But the people who go beyond, they get outcasted by their own community. That's the wrong way. But I'm happy though. But that's the wrong way. This is the only way to be happy. But I'm actually just happy completely with my life. But that's the wrong complete happiness. This is the right complete happiness. Like, I'm gonna just go somewhere else. Thank you though. You know. Again, I just share with you what I just want to see people get along. I'm tired of people needing to, like, right, I need to make you believe in what I believe. Like, why do we all have to have the same belief? We don't. Oh, welcome. Like, oh. Right, there's billions of people on the planet. You want everyone to believe the same thing? That's boring as hell. Some people like PlayStation 5. I'm trying to play the Sega Genesis because I'm old school. You know what I mean? I'm trying to play the track and field game when I go to the arcade. You just sit there and anyway, excuse me. You know, track and field game when you go to the arcade, the old school arcade, you know. Jump the hurdle. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, hello, Gloria. What's up? Welcome to the Mystic Village. I played. Yeah, the new generation, they're trying to play what? Angry Bird at the arcade, or they're trying to stack the blocks up. Yeah. Some people, imagine everybody, you can only play non-digital game. You throw the ball into the hole, basketball only, and air hockey, no video game. But I like Super Mario. No, the digital thing not good for you. Like, what the? Now people are like, I think I'm gonna go somewhere else. But when you go to the arcade, you just play what you like. You do what you enjoy. You do what works for you. You know. Or when it comes to happiness, it's different. Some people they like to go hiking in nature. Some people like instruments more. Some people like to play instruments in nature. Just do what works. Some people they like to be at church. Some people prefer more of the temple. And some people like to meditate in the forest as their temple. Do what works for you. You want the rap? The life is a gift from the universe. Yeah, whenever I used to do Amazon deliveries, I used to listen to beats and then write raps, but it was difficult because I get too into writing rhymes that I would have to like pull on the side of the road and like, and I would go delivery. Oh shoot, lyrics coming again. No, it was GPS. You know. But still, it's like my brain, like I'm the type where I need to laser in on one thing. Like if I was to make music and write rhymes, we would just be sitting here and doing that together. Right. I'm not the greatest multitasker for sure. But some people are a lot better at it. But it's a lot better for you to really laser in rather than do a bunch of stuff, because your consciousness can only handle one thing at a time, if efficiently and effectively. You know? Unless you drink a lot of Monster energy drinks and use a lot of uppers. You know? Never heard of Garza. Yeah. I know that Mexican OT though. I think my cat enjoys your life. Cats and dogs. Apparently human beings like it too. Maybe aliens, who knows? Brown noise. Okay, take care, brother. I was bald like a year ago, or maybe 8 months ago. Yeah. I haven't cut my hair since January. I grew my hair back to not confuse people. Because when I'm bald, people think I'm a monk. And so people actually treat you differently when you look like a monk. For real. Which is a conflict of interest, because imagine that monk starts like cracking jokes like, hey yo, what the? He's married? Wait, what the? he occasionally drinks. What the, that's a fake monk. Oh, no, I'm not a monk. Yeah. So instead of having to explain to people that I'm not a monk, eventually I'll be bald again when it's time. It's just a journey, right? Growing hair is the journey. Even the monk, Vung Bak, the Buddhist monk, he came in here. He wanted me to be bald too. I'm like, of course. I understand. Somebody bald may also suggest. A monk telling you look better bald. Sounds very natural. My baldness was not voluntary. Mine is partially involuntary. Naturally. Organic, right? I stream my afternoon stream time is 3 to 7. Yeah. Except Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday. Because Tuesday I meditate with Shirley and John. Saturday I'm off, and Sunday we do the outdoor sound bath with Emily, Charles, Sean, Jill, Evie. Sister Dory, are you sure you want to be a mod on the YT vertical? Be careful what you wish for. If that's what you would like, no pressure. It's just a bit. During the daytime, it's more quiet, but during the nighttime, it's like Godzilla. That's all. Just being honest. If you're, I'm just letting you know that that will happen. So if you're ready, it's not easy. So no pressure. Okay, I can take care of it. I can take care of the vertical. That's all. Well, how? Okay. As long as you say you want to help, that's what we need to help. But you're not obligated to moderate or anything. Like, you don't have to moderate if you don't want to. It's difficult. That being said, good luck. So if I was bald and I look like a monk, people have more expectations from me. And they see, oh, he's Buddhist. But whenever I don't do Buddhist things, like, wait, what? Right, some people say namaskar. And I say, hey, what's up? They're like, what the? Because they expect me to namaskarพระคุณเจ้าค่ะ. Right, so because they have, when you look like a monk, people expect you to play that role completely. And if you're Asian and you look like, and you're bald, they expect you to be a Buddhist monk. So it can be confusing to some people, right? So they start to approach you with more Buddhist questions and all these things. And then they get disappointed that, oh, what? Yeah, namaskaran is just a super proper way to address like monks and I prefer things to be more casual because it allows people to be more vulnerable when everything is not so structured. Just be you. That's why I crack jokes a lot, to break the traditional norm so that you can just feel like it's a comfortable place to be, rather than, oh, dear Guru Thanet, that dude who's balding and play the Tibetan bowls, may I ask the question? I'm like, just ask the damn question. And some people, they do that to troll sometimes, right? May I ask the question? How much farther is your hairline going to recede? Probably completely. I don't know. I'll be bald soon. Get wigs. Wow. I can get a blue wig, be like anime. I could be just something like from Naruto, like Jiraiya. Wow, that's a great idea, Grace. The monk process has already started. He's transforming. Oh. It's inevitable. Have you been to Malaysia? No. I mean, it seems like a cool place to go. But Malaysia looks just like Thailand, so that's why I'm kind of not. Southeast Asia looks very similar. The food is very similar too, but different. Yeah. I'm more interested in visiting spiritual places, like different temples, different places where people practice. There's always symbology that you can learn from about one love, right? That's what inspires me. Just how all the cultures are all talking about the same thing in different ways. like the flower of life under the Fu dog in the Great Wall of China, right? In front of the great. One's holding down the ego, check your ego, and the wisdom is a flower of life. And then there's that flower of life carved into the stone. Sacred geometry is just, oh, those people kind of knew. We also know. It's not like Thailand, it's different. Well, maybe I have to check it out if there's ever an opportunity. Yeah. Malaysia is Muslim, right? Or Islamic, or mostly. Bali is deeply spiritual. You mean deeply touristy? Yeah. Right. There's the retreat. Yeah. Book a retreat to Bali. Get your surface level healing too. Oh. A lot of spiritual retreats in Thailand, but it's more like a vacation that costs more to be around people who do spiritual stuff, but the depth of it can be missing because it requires daily practice rather than surface level connection, which is called good marketing skills. That has to be said, because I see it everywhere. Even Insight Timer is pushing retreats. Why? Cha-ching. The retreat is within. Which sounds so damn cheesy, right? But that's the truth. Like, oh no, I don't want to go within. I'm trying to go to Thailand. Cha-ching. Well, while you're saving money to go to Thailand, you can go retreat within. No, thank you. Let me just wait for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out already. The link is in the bio. Within. And so when you're new to it, you're like, ugh, that's so cringy. But it's just the truth. It's almost like we've been taught to see positivity and spiritual knowledge as cringy, which is kind of by design, right? And then we've been taught to follow cool retreats to Bali and to Thailand. Wow, the retreat is within. Shh, don't say that. That's not profitable. I am enough. Like when you're new to spirituality, when you're not aware of the spiritual devotion, when you hear I am enough, oh, you're one of those. But when you actually practice I am enough, there's no cringe at all. It's just so damn true, real, and transformative. So I have to say this because there's a lot of new people who may be resistant towards words like I am enough, be in the present moment, thank you so much for my life. It's like plain, it's in your face that sometimes we just glaze over it, like, oh, another quote from Marshall's: live, laugh, and love. Live, laugh, and love. Another one. Live, laugh, another live, laugh, and love. Right? But then if your life is full of live, laugh, and love, that's a dope life. That's why that sign is everywhere. Eat, sleep, and VTech, you know. Okay, that's different. That's a different, excuse me. It just slipped. That one slipped. Even Sheila has that sign in her home. My sign should be Eat, Sleep, Mystic Village. For real. My wife part of Mystic Village too, okay? Guess what? She says she's getting a tattoo that says love your damn self soon. Today. I'm like, I didn't tell her. That's on her own will. Yeah. Grace, when she told me, like, oh, you really, I'm just, she's joining the club. She's like, do you want one? I'm like, if it looks good, I might get it. It's more about it's more about the connection, I don't have any tattoo. Because I also believe in love your damn self. Lottery numbers, please. Does anyone have the lottery numbers? That reminds me of my teacher. Some people go to see the master to ask for lottery numbers. Some people show up every day. You have the lottery number? I'm like, next day. I'm like, yeah, y'all show up to ask a spiritual master for a lottery number? What the? Anyway. Alexander asks, how did you manage having a master and also trusting in yourself? Whenever you choose to be an apprentice to a spiritual master, you give your life to being trained. Because the master demonstrated that he's a real one and is genuine and they're there for a good reason and it's not about business. Like, I didn't pay my master any money at all. Right? But there's initiation. You just show up and then he tests you. Oh, are you really do you really want to be a bodhisattva? Do you really want to be a light worker? And so saying that is one thing, but when you get tested with difficulties, right, then you're like, oh, okay. Then the training begins. But you don't know the training begun. You're just like, why is he all mean all of the sudden? What the? I can't ask any questions now. What the heck? One day the master told me, you've been here 3 months. You should just watch and know. No more question. I'm like, no more questions at all? My anxiety shot up like, because, he's very sharp. And that was a 3-year experience. So it took me a year to gain his trust and respect, and then the training began after the first year. And I just went to the temple every day. I got there 5 a.m. every day. I drove from my house. My money came from I live with my parents. My money came from live streaming, right? I don't get any money from my parents. So all my money just went to gas money just to get to the temple. And in the beginning, the temple didn't have food to eat, but people donate apple and oranges. So literally for like a year, I just ate apples and oranges just to be there to train with the spiritual master. And then eventually the master was like, all right, we're going to have a food thingy here because, I don't know if it was because of me, but I'm grateful that there was other things to eat at the temple that wasn't just apples and oranges because I'm there every day. It was 5 days a week at first when I realized, okay, I want to be here. Then I said, every day I'm going to be at the temple. And that's when I grew the most. Even my parents were like, what are you doing there every day? He's teaching me. Right? No one really understands, some people do. Some people do. So the only reason I surrendered, because I'm like, okay, this master is showing signs that he's enlightened over and over and over and over and over. But I can't share with you what those signs are because I don't want people to seek the wrong thing. Let's just say there was a lot of supernatural things that happened that constantly happened. And then I'm like, okay, this is not normal. But your results are amazing. You help people, their cancer disappears. Somebody's an alcoholic, you help that father become a better father. Right? Somebody's family is disconnected across the world. He flies people in from another country and unites that family. I'm not at that level yet, but maybe one day, you know. That kid needs a scholarship. He helps him get a scholarship. This person can't pay their medical bill because it's $200,000. He helps them pay for their medical bill. So this is where I'm just a result of being trained by somebody like that. And there's no sign-up sheet. You just show up and go, "You teach me, please." Next day, "Teach me, please." I'm going to keep being here till you teach me something. I'm going to keep being here till you teach. Then he starts using you. Like, okay, now he starts expecting from you. Now, oh, shoot. And my wife was there with me being trained with the master. So she was with me for about 2 to 3 years, 2.5 years. But the training got very difficult. And then she left, and then I stayed with the master for another longer time. It's difficult to train with somebody who he just pushes you higher and higher and higher. And so everything that I learned from him and other spiritual teachers like Thich Nhat Hanh, Michael Beckwith, and Jim Rohn, and the Abraham Hicks, the Wayne Dyer, and different books. Right? I combine all of that, the Buddha's teaching, even some inspiration from Jesus, right? And many spiritual practice, Tibetan Buddhism, Mahayana Buddhism, Theravada Buddhism, right? Sound healing, New Age spirituality. You just combine all of it because it's all the universe expressing yourself, and it's what inspires me, right? I love this stuff. So instead of dumping it, you just combine everything that you ever learn, and you find this thing called originality, and everyone has this, right? There's something unique and amazing about you that can inspire the whole world. And you do. Many people here help people, so thank you for being a good servant. Wayne Dyer is the only one I could. When I first start reading Buddhist texts, I'm like, I got a headache because I'm like, okay, I just read this, but I don't know what the heck that is at all. I start getting a headache because I didn't get it. I'm like, all right, we're gonna learn some Buddhism. I read it, I'm like, my brain started hurting because but I didn't give up. I just kept reading it over. And so I started reading one sentence over and over and over and over until I understood it, or I went to search on it a little bit. I just went to search some words. Like, okay, next sentence. I kept reading it over and over and over and over. Then eventually it started clicking, which took months, And every time, it's like the Bible, right? Every time you read it, something new appears. Just like life. Every day that you wake up and you pay attention, you learn something new. But every day that you don't pay attention, it seems like it's the same uninspiring day. You drive to Starbucks, you get your mocha frappuccino with 6 pumps of vanilla, extra whipped cream, Invente. You drive the same way to work and park in a similar spot. You say hi to the same security guard and sit in the same place and start your same routine. And if you keep doing that for months and years, you start feeling like a robot. And they pay you very well too. And the way to not feel like a robot is to find the thing that inspire you, and practice that life. Right? Find your devotion. Find, maybe you love photography. Right? Find so that you're not a working robot, so that you can feel alive in your life. And when you don't feel alive, you need more substance, because to help you escape from having to go back to the same Groundhog Day. You walk on the grass on the same spot every day. The footsteps are in the grass. What the? I am robot. And so that's why many people are drawn to plant medicine, because it helps people to break that cycle. Like, you're meant to do more than this. Okay, thank you, sister. Have a wonderful day. We got 1 more hour left. I think we should do some sound healing. Unless you don't want no flute music or nothing like that. You play the flute? No, I don't play the flute. My mouth plays the flute. My hands play the flute. I watch my mouth and hand play the flute. Oh. Right. Here we go. Ta-da. Just a little shamanic vibe, you know. We got around 11 minutes left. Thank you so much for... What did you feel from that, by the way? Went to hang out with the ancestors a little bit today. As always. Yeah. Right. Ancestors from everywhere. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot. I do a lot less now. Before I used to do a lot more because people just... Thank you, M&M Heart. Thank you so much. Yeah, we just go with the flow of peace and love, positivity, as we always do. Excited, yeah. Because it's good to have a little energizing, right? It's very energizing. Sometimes you need a little of the... Shout out to Poland, what's up? Yeah, because in our daily life where sometimes we feel disconnected, that kind of music just kind of dun dun. Like, oh, you're meant for more than to be a worker, but you still have to have responsibility. It's a mantra. It's a Buddhist mantra, Om Mani Padme Hum, which is about no matter with faith, all things are possible. Yeah. Just have faith. But all you need is just faith of a mustard seed. But I don't want to be responsible. You don't have to. If you want your life to turn out good. Some people like babysitter, yeah. I don't want to take care of myself, so I'll let other people do that for me. Unless you have, there's... Do your best to take care of yourself and then ask for help. Right? Nothing wrong with asking for help. It's just... I want to be irresponsible and happy. Well, if you like to you can definitely be irresponsible, but it depends on what kind of happiness. There's people on the street doing substance all day. Are they actually happy? Yeah, you can live in a forest. But if you're not responsible, what happens? You run out of food. When you run out of food, your root chakra is disconnected. What happens? Now you panic. Oh shoot! Right. So when you're irresponsible, it leads you to desperation, and we all know desperate people do desperate things. So people will rob, steal, cheat, lie, because they don't have root chakra or foundation in life. Right. Everybody has a role. Find what works for you. Yeah, what works for other people may not work for you, but that's why we should follow what works until you figure it out. Some people judge because they've never seen other things. They've been raised in a box. And sometimes that societal mode, the parental mode, right, the religious mode, sometimes you don't fit in that. Luckily, there's not just one mode for everybody. Right? Create your own is possible too. We have potential to create the life that we want. Just be realistic too. You have to be balanced, right? We want to be irresponsible. We don't want a job. Okay, what's the cost? You want to beg for food? You want to hunt for your food? You want to go fishing? You have to have some sort of plan. Some people just eat fish all day. They live by the ocean. Right? But you still have to have some responsibility for sure. I'm just glad that we can be a place where we make sense of things, be centered, Lately, there's just been a lot more really polarizing energy that disconnects us from the center. Like, we can all get along, by the way, but we're more drawn to the drama of not getting along, which creates a lot of content. Unfortunately, right? Not getting along is really good viral content. Can you believe it? The other side. And the other side goes, can you believe it? The other side. And then eventually the pendulum gets like this. Can you believe it? And then it swings back. Can you believe it? And the people peaceful just like, oh, what the? That's boring. Let's go do it. I'm tired of that. This other. And that's how manipulation is done nowadays. Don't unite people. Keep them fighting. Because that one love, it starts to dissolve naturally, the negativity. But the beautiful part is people are uniting. And that's why, that's why it's becoming more, all right, they're not fighting. We need to make it look like we don't all get along. But the truth is, we're all, what the hell is this? Just leave us alone. Let me just live my damn life. And so fear-based control is is an old thing. But when you start to feel love together, people, oh wait, why are we fighting again? Just do what you want, I do what I want. Oh. Oh. Of course, people want it to be more difficult because we've been taught to make happiness difficult also. What if you can make happiness easy? No. Happiness has to be difficult. It has to be this way. If we don't have this, we can't just be happy. Can you just be happy on the way to more? Oh. Can you enjoy life on the way to more success? Or do you have to wait to get to success to enjoy life? It's impossible to make everyone happy. Make yourself happy first. Learn to be happy with yourself and teach others. That's how we take care of each other. When people see this stream, some people see it as a threat. Oh no. But then when they realize we're just chilling, that it's actually not that bad in here. Oh, he respects Jesus. He's not hating on Jesus. Well, that's new. Oh. He also likes Buddha and drumming and stuff. It's chill. Respecting people. Oh wait, he respects people instead of yell at people. We just need to get back to the basic, respect people. That's it. Let people do what makes them happy. Which leads us to the end of the stream. And I'll be back tonight at 11:30 p.m. I take a break. So I hope you had a good time today. And thank you to all the moderators. Sister Dory decided to join us on the vertical. I think the conflict we see in the world is a reflection of the conflict we have with ourselves. You can say that. this human reality is a duality one, my side, your side, right, wrong, good, bad, up, down. But then there's a spiritual experience that's one. You may not disagree with me, but we're still on the same planet and we want the same happiness in a different way. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. And I'll see you soon. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the gifting, by the way. Thank you to all the moderators on all platforms. Thank you, Green Gears, May. Miss Rhonda, thank you